Hello everyone, welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. So we are in preparation of going to rescue our Scion friends from the Guardians? Guardians. These people over here in Castrum Sentry. So let's go ahead and continue with this. We've been just doing the MSQ for a while. We're in a kind of an uninterrupted 2-hour stretch. And let's continue on. Good work getting them Imperial duds. You'll be pleased to hear I ain't been idle myself. It took me long enough, but I finally hatched a plan to get a suit of Magitech armor. From what we've seen, Castrum Sentry deploys a Reaper for most patrols. The patrols themselves are irregular, random routes, and random deployments. Hardly any of them come near Revenant's Toll. Hoping to coax the Imperials out of their shells, I took the liberty of feeding them a bit of false intelligence. Told them insurgents had designs on their stronghold. It ain't far from the truth, now that we come to think of it. Anyway, we should start seeing more patrols than we have up till now. Approach a patrol, dressed up in the clothes that we stole, and alert them to the enemy's presence. Then lure them near Revenant's Toll. Use the smoke signal, filter fresh from an Imperial scout. They'll come running when they see that. Don't forget to salute. Okay, yeah, we better... Let's put that emote that we just learned on our bar. The Imperial salute. And I guess we need to wear the gear we just stole. So it's a hat, and... Where's the hat? There was definitely a hat. Mended something or other. There it is. Mended Imperial helm. Which we can't see because I have hats turned off. Look at this. There's like a bubble of some sort? Or maybe that's just the normal sky for this area. It looked like it was like a translucent bubble, but maybe it's just maybe that's just how they implemented it, and really what it is supposed to be some sort of a fog. Though it looks a lot like a bubble to me. Let's see, what does the weather say it is? It's gloom. So maybe that's not intended to be a bubble, it's supposed to be gloomy. The music in this area is interesting. It's not quite in the style of the rest of it. I mean, I know I said that for what's it called? Kurthus also, but this is even further from it. You're gonna be annoying, aren't you? Let me kill this dude first. Hello. Carry on, soldier. Insurgents gathering to the east, you say? Judging by your description, that would be well beyond the perimeter. But I'll not have it said I was remiss. Return to the scene and keep an eye on those insurgents. Use the smoke signal to call us. Is it that big marble there? We got some people fighting it. We can help out. Woo! We need to spend some seals, so as we keep on getting that message that we can't collect all the seals. Oh, did we get we spirit bonded with our sword? Nice. Hopefully we get something good from it. Don't pull me, don't pull me. Good. I think I can wear my regular gear again now. We're not trying to fool them anymore. Test. Okay, good. Checking to make sure I'm recording. Hope you don't mind my joining. Seeing as we're seizing advanced weaponry, I thought it'd be best to be on hand. There she is. This is the place. Where's the enemy? Over there. Send in the Reaper. Make an example of these insurgents. The names of the enemies are always interesting. That was a Sagittarius. And there's a Medicus. And an Equus and all those. Whoops. Sagittarius must be some kind of caster. Simple enough. I didn't mean to break it. At last, our very own suit of Magitech armor. Not wishing to look a gift chocobo in the beak, it does seem rather worse for wear, doesn't it? Biggs, Wedge, what's your honest assessment? There's the fact that she's smoking, but looking past that, I'd say she was structurally sound. I don't like the way that these legs buckled. I hate to say this, but the servo mechanism may be damaged. But aren't those things protected by Ilm thick armor plate? They are. It's odd, the casing doesn't seem to have taken a blow. I suspect we're dealing with a faulty part. Whatever it is we're dealing with, we're not resting until it's fixed. Not one wink of sleep. You got that, Wedge? In-cart chocobo? What? A hall has been set aside for our use, and Revenant's toll. That's where we'll carry out the repairs. Look for us there again. Nope, frog. We're going back this way. Look at that mount. The Magitech armor. Sid and the others took it inside. Go on in and join them. We've had time to take a closer look at the Reaper. Our preliminary diagnosis was correct. She's structurally sound, but her servo mechanism is faulty. You needn't worry. Biggs and Wedge will see her restored to her former glory in no time at all. Give those two something to mend, and they will think of naught else till the job's done. 'Tis a marvelous thing to behold, provided you remind them to visit the privy. We're getting a weapon cache. Copper. And what's our weapon right now? It's 30. This will actually be quite an upgrade. Oh, we got a new shield too. Our shield is also 30. So let me just see if I can find our attack power. 230 to 231. That didn't change. I guess it was the actual number then. So this physical damage is 46, and we were using something that was 36. So plus 10. Good deal. The repairs are proceeding apace. It shouldn't be long now before Biggs and Wedge complete their work. There is one small problem. As you may recall, the Machina's servo mechanism was discovered to be at fault. Wedge has subsequently ascertained the Magitech core which drives it is worn beyond use. Such cores are rather fragile devices which must be replaced at regular intervals. Thanks to the negligence of our Imperial colleagues, the one used in this Reaper was long overdue. We do not have ready access to a ready replacement in Mordona, but all is not lost. Wedge thinks he may have identified an alternative solution. Go and see him. As I believe the chief has already informed you, the Magitech core is worn beyond use. We need a replacement. I thought about having you appropriate more Reapers, but even if the Dunderhead maintenance engineers of Castrum Sentry had remembered to replace their cores, we would risk arousing Imperial suspicion. Do not despair. There is a solution. To substitute the Magitech core with a Mammoth Heart. In case you don't know, a Mammoth Heart can be used to grant sentience to an automaton. By my reckoning, such a device should be more than capable of regulating the armor's servo mechanism. We'll just need to make some minor modifications to the housing. I've already placed an order for our first-rate Mammoth Heart from the Goldsmith Guild. All that remains are for someone to go to Ul'dah and collect it. Oh, and pay for it. Did I mention how much they cost? No? Well, they typically cost something on the order of, I hope you don't mind footing the bill. It's for a good cause. I bet we're going to go talk to Serendipity, and he's going to be like, who are you? Completely ignoring that we spend, we spent a lot of time helping. And she's complained about the little mammoth friend of hers harassing her. It'd be cool if they actually greet me and say, "Oh, it's Yay! How are things going? Why didn't you just make this yourself? I know you have the skills for it." Something like that. But, whatever. I just think it's cool that they include the actual, guildmaster of the the goldsmiths for something that's appropriate. It's not just like us. Oh well, never mind. Come to collect a mammoth heart, you say? You must be here on behalf of Garland Ironworks. I've taken the liberty of picking the finest example we have. A heart fit for a prince among mammoths. Payment? Oh, that won't be necessary. The heart is for Master Alphinode's personal use. He notified us a short while ago that his servant would be coming to collect it. Tender in years though he may be, Master Alphanode has been the benefactor of ours since my predecessor's time. The Goldsmith Guild wouldn't dream of charging him. But here is the mammoth heart. May it serve you well. Please do pass on my compliments to your master. But we're like friends. You know, I'm just gonna go ahead and do a quest with her. Just to, you know, make things feel awkward. Hi! Remember me? I just picked up a mammoth heart. Yay! Something awful has happened. It's Gigi. Instead of behaving better, he's acting even worse. A traveling merchant was here not a bell ago to discuss a potential contract. In the midst of negotiations, Gigi commented on the man's jewelry, claiming, "Such tawdry baubles are beneath even a Limousin whore." Unsurprisingly, the man became quite upset and stormed off. Our members understand Gigi can be a harsh critic, but this foreign gentleman, Roriton, was visiting us for the first time. If it were a guild member, we might have overlooked the incident, but he was a potential business partner. This is a disaster for the guild. We must make it up to him. Can you help me? Before Gigi offended him, we were discussing a bulk order of malachite earrings. I'd like to gift Roriton a pair of these, the finest we can craft. If the gods are good, he'll forgive us for the incident. You're one of our best, so you craft the earrings. Please. So Raya's got at least one. Do we have? And Raya's got the silver ore. This is a little indulgent. I'm just doing this for the hell of it. Why not? Yeah, what do I need for my Oh, there's 3 of them. 3 of these with stars. We should probably try to do one. Aquamarine. So it says 12. Does that mean that I have it on my girl? Yeah. Raya. Raw aquamarines, mithril ingots, silver. Oh, we have finished our adventure, apparently. Thank you for the feathers. Go back out. Do another one. Alright, so I wanted silver ore. I'm gonna grab the cobalt ore too, why not? And the electrum. The jade, the malachite. I guess I already have some refined malachite. I can just grab that too. What was I needed? Which gem? I don't remember. It was aquamarine. And then here, the other one must be done also. Here, do another one. Thank you for the acidic secretions. Requirement 5. What's that mean? Average item level 5. Which one are you? You're a rogue. So my rogue uses this one, so you can have these. That still only puts you at item level 3 though. You can have this velveteen shirt. And some cotton cacks. This does not do well for your fashion, but it'll at least let you do the next field exploration. I don't know, for some reason I'm suddenly in the mood for doing some crafting, so yeah, sure, let's just to have a bit of a break. We're gonna spend the next half hour or so doing a bunch of crafting. We'll do our dailies. If we can. I'm not going to go out and like farm a bunch of cobalt if we have to. I might get some iron just because it's easy. Alright, and the other item was aquamarine earrings. Oh, I hit the wrong button. But it didn't matter. It didn't do anything bad. Alright. Hasty touches. And a guarantee. There we go, 100%. Oh, I need two. I guess that makes sense, you know, I mean, it's earrings. You wouldn't just go with one earring. And this will be super easy to get high quality. At least it should be. Close enough. Alright, that's goldsmithing. What else can we do? So, these raptor skin thigh boots, perhaps? I already have one of these, apparently. I can probably just turn that one in directly. Even though our alchemy is one of the ones I'm trying to raise, but that's okay. I think rubber is often something we need to go and buy. Yeah, we keep on even needing to craft that from scratch. We have boar leather, plenty of it. We have plenty of linen. Okay. I want to see if I can keep that window up while I'm looking at my girl. Nope. Well, maybe I can. Maybe I'll pop back up when I pour out. No. Alas, that would be too convenient. So, boar leather. Raptor skin. We need the black aluminum and some linen. Latex will help me make the rubber. And there we go. Okay, let's see if that's all we need. So it broke it all the way down to flax, but we know we have the stuff we made from flax. Looks good. Or I have to refresh it, I guess. Did I not grab boar hide? I guess no, I grabbed boar skin, so yeah, okay. I need to... I grabbed the boar leather. That's not that helpful a window. Oop. Raptor leather. Best we could do. This is going to be difficult to high quality. We might not be able to get it. But that's okay. We can just turn in low quality. 14%. Ah, well. Alright, what else? More dart frogs. That was the same thing we needed last time. This woolen smock. Which I would not mind actually just having, but... What about this? Needs another raptor leather and a cobalt ingot. Yeah, this is what we need, the iron ore, so we can make the cobalt. Let's go get some iron ore. It won't take very long. And I hate to not be able to make cobalt for lack of iron. So we're actually a level 52 miner now. Wow. At some point I'm going to have to go through the tutorial thing again, just so it stops showing up. Whenever I log in, it gives me this little recommendation of things to do, and it says, why don't you go do the tutorial? Like, no. That's enough. Oh, I'm gonna have to go pick up more stuff from the girl anyway. Might as well. That outfit, oh my. See, I like it when people wear, you know, sexy clothes. But some people wear, well, slutty clothes, and that doesn't appeal as much. Armorer. And let me just... Cobalt ingots. Here, just make the rest of them. Alright, so you needed to make this tortoise shell. So we need another piece of raptor leather, and then the shell itself. It counts as a bone, right? There it is. Another one where I'm going to be quite content just to get a low quality. Coin flip. Alas. Waste not two. Ooh. Next 8 steps. Interesting. So wait a minute. So it's 98. How much is this one? This is 56. So if it's going 8 steps, that's worth using instead. Worth thinking about. Anyway, what else? I do need to look at all my abilities. Like, I probably could be doing better if I like used these things like veneration and I don't even know. Innovation. Like, what exactly does that do? Increases the efficiency of touch for 4 steps. So, since it costs 18, which is the same as the basic touch, as long as you cast 2, you break even. So if we do 4 in a row, we definitely come out ahead. I should be thinking of that more. Okay, Jade Crook. We don't have mahogany yet. We do need to at some point do some farming for mahogany logs. Like, it's actually not that far ahead. We just never bothered to get it. Like this, I think this is the equivalent of mithril, not the equivalent of cobalt. We're just that far behind in carpentry. But I don't want to deal with it now. What about this one? Needs rosewood, which is another one that I don't think I've been doing. Rosewood is the equivalent of cobalt, I believe, and it's in the bramble patch. Forget that. What about a woolen smock? So that just needs some woolen cloth and woolen yarn and lanolin. What is that? It's made from caracal skin, which I have, don't I? Yeah, so Raya has some. We can make that. So fleece, caracal skin. I guess I probably don't need to make more fleece. I'll grab it just to be safe. Just in case I don't have enough. Alright. We'll, no, lanolin first. So that's alchemy? Interesting. Okay, so... Okay. Let me think about what I was saying before. It's worth using this innovation if you can do at least 2 things. But one of those things, it might be waste not. So you're immediately saying 2 of the 3 remainder. There's a limit to how many it can be good, or you're using up durability. Let's try it, just innovation. Well, we got an excellent right away. Okay. That doesn't count. You can't count on an excellent anytime you need it. Weaver. You know, like I was saying, this is not a bad thing. Like, maybe I just want to make 2 of these and have that as one of our items. Like, just comparing from a level 36 to 4. It's not even that good. I can't even wear it right now. Yeah, just make the one for the thing. So we need 2 undyed woolen cloth. So innovation, then waste not. And now we have to do touches. Do a hasty. Then do a touch. And then synthesis. Then we get an excellent, of course, on the thing we can't do anything about. Boo. Oh, I only need 1. Oh well. Use the high quality, make sure we get it. Oh no, I did need 2. Never mind, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Lucky on that. Perfect. Alright, let's go turn those in and then we'll go back to the MSQ. My apologies! I just, you know... I was in a crafting frame of mind. I was just amused that Serendipity didn't know who I was. Let's spend some things first before we, you know, get a whole bunch of rewards for that we can't use. So they have level 44 gear here. And level 42. I don't think we need anything on our gladiator. They're just pushing their way up. But let's go ahead and grab a halberd. And maybe some daggers. Oh, a brand. I like that. Wait a minute. Is there a... Is there a two-handed version? I much prefer the two-handed. Doesn't seem like it. Yeah. Let me grab some armor too. How's about some nice? Oh, these are actually. Well, let me just compare. I had not realized this is crafting gear you can purchase. Flame Sergeant's apron. Why not? Okay, we've cut it down enough. Here you go. Tis true without lying. Alright, turn it into Serendipity, and then we'll go back to Sid's workshop. Here you go. Such rich, vibrant greens. Even I couldn't have done a better job of cutting the stones. Despite being relatively commonplace, malachite is quite sought after, owing to its supposed power to ward off evil. Pieces bearing swirls that resemble an eye are especially popular. Malachite does look very pretty. Superstitions notwithstanding, it does indeed have some mild thaumaturgical properties. I think you've really outdone yourself, Ye. I pray Raritan will feel the same. Much as I'd like to apologize in person, I'm not sure he'd be willing to hear me out. So please, I would like you for you to deliver the earrings. He's going to the Ruby Road Exchange. Where is he? Not the Sapphire. He's right here. Ruby Road Exchange. I don't even know what this stuff is. Link Shell Distributor. It's a random shop. It's right next to the Adventurers Guild. Oh god, it's not a guild goldsmith. Let me make myself clear. I just wanted to discuss a potential partnership. I do not know what I have done to offend your guildmaster and her assistant, but I understand I am no longer welcome. Please, leave me in peace. Really now, I don't want to hear it, just leave me. By the 12, I've never seen such fine craftsmanship. From Mistress Serendipity, I'm speechless. I never imagined the guildmaster would go so far as to personally craft. Wait, you're the ones who crafted these, not the fair guildmaster? The gods do indeed work in mysterious ways. I don't believe I properly introduced myself. I'm Raritan, a traveling entrepreneur. I go where opportunity beckons, buying for a guild and selling for two. Long I have wandered the realm in search of fine accessories, as well as the talented goldsmiths who craft them. And you are precisely the sort of artisan I endeavor to meet. I'd be honored if you allowed me to purchase more of your fine merchandise. Forgive my impetuousness. You are a guild goldsmith, and I must go through proper channels. I'll meet with Mistress Serendipity once more. Give my card to your guildmaster and inform her I shall contact her again to resume contract negotiations. See, this is where you want to set up a shop, so you can just spend all day watching the dancing girls. Admit it. He's even looking over in that direction. That's entirely why you chose this place. I love the indoor areas of Ul'dah. They're so pretty, and they have water around everywhere. While you were gone, I performed some basic maintenance on Gigi. I'm not sure I fixed the problem, if there even really was a problem, but... Oh, but what about Raritan? Did you find him? This is wonderful news! Not only has he forgiven us, he desires a business partnership even more than before. I knew I was right to count on you. There's something about your work that moves people. Something that touches the soul. It's a gift that can't be taught, much as I wish it could. You've always had it in you, and as you grow more skilled, you only become better at expressing it. I'm certain that was part of Raritan's decisions. Since we know he'll request your services, you'd best work hard until the time comes. Alright, I'm not gonna do the next quest. We'll do this all later. Let's proceed with our MSQ. No, Paladin. I found myself looking for Gladiator. Test? It's weird. Mic's not working as well as I thought. I think it should be. Hopefully it's not a problem. There's so many quests here. Do you have the mammoth heart? I can't wait to see if it works. Thank you so much. But this is magnificent. It must have cost an emperor's ransom. Free of charge, courtesy of Alpha Node. Coming from an influential family certainly has its advantages. But without further ado, let's give it a try. I've already modified the housing unit, so it should slot right in. There, she's ready. Magitech armor, engage. Or not. She just needs a loving tap, I wager. She's alive! Let's take her outside and put her through our paces. Would you care to do the honors? Hop into the pilot's seat. We'll begin as soon as you're ready. I'd like to try climbing that tangle of crystals yonder, as far up as you can go. If for some reason you dismount, so become accurate and we'll start again. I mean, it's literally just walking around. I'm not sure why this is a big deal. No anomalous movements evident from either leg. Now jump back down and sprint north as quick as you can. Leg joints absorbing all impact, make your way back. Weird little... I mean, it makes sense that you do a little test to make sure you can drive around, but in terms of, like, gameplay mechanics, there's not much to it. The torso remains stable during vigorous motion. And that concludes our test. Thank you for your cooperation. Here is a summary of my findings. The drivetrain is in sound condition. With some fine-tuning, we can expect a noticeable improvement in performance. As for the servo mechanism, it's not nearly as responsive as it should be, and I'm at a loss to explain why. The mammoth heart is in pristine condition and should be installed correctly. Perhaps its inner workings are simply too different to operate harmoniously with the armor's other mechanisms. Whereas Magitech cores serve only to conduct impulses, mammoth hearts enable automata to process the information collected by the sensors as feelings. Maybe she just doesn't feel like part of the team. Do all our best to make her feel welcome. Daft as it felt, I gave it my best. I've welcomed myself to a bloody standstill. What were you expecting it to do anyway, bob us a curtsy? Bertie. No doubt you're wondering why the servo mechanism is so important as to warrant this silliness. Without it, the pilot would be required to control the armor's every movement manually. This would be an onerous task at the best of times, and wholly impractical during battle. Using a mammoth heart in place of the worn Magitech core seemed a promising solution, but the device does not appear to be compatible with Guardian technology. Are there no other ways we might demonstrate our appreciation to our friend here? I'm at my wit's ends, Chief. He just doesn't seem convinced. We could try a little dance, perhaps, or cheer our heads off. Imperials! They've come for the armor! They have us cornered. There's the Reaper! Taken by the traitor Garland, and is that the Icon Slayer? Oh, bollocks. Call for reinforcements. The hells you will. We've located the stolen Reaper, requesting immediate assistance. Respond! Respond! It's no use, there's some sort of interference. Curse you, Garland. If we can't reclaim it, destroy it! Protect the armor at all costs. Get back here. Oh, that wasn't good. Here, you. I should probably be stopping you from doing that. Enjoy. Chief, look, she moved. Ah, now she deigns to grace us with her presence. Took us a good while, but we're finally ready. It's time to infiltrate Castrum Sentry and rescue our comrades. There, the finishing touch. I don't get it. Alright. The servo mechanism is now fully functional. All it took was a simple fight to the death. Remind me not to install Mammoth Heart aboard the Enterprise, would you? Much as I love her, I'd rather not be required to profess it. I would rather not be required to profess it before boarding. Enough of that. Let's see to our final preparations. Thanks to Biggs and Wedge, the Reaper is good as new. We're as prepared as we're likely to get. Hey, a mount speed increase. Nice. How go your preparations, Ye? We'll leave as soon as you're ready. Clement, you came. Thought I'd give you all a roaring send-off. 'Tis the least I can do for the fine men and women what are about to make my lifelong wish come true. We'll do our best. It occurs to me, for all the help you've afforded us, we know little and less about you. What did the Empire do to earn your ire? But I fear I put curiosity before consideration. I quite understand if you'd rather not relive those memories. No, I don't mind. Really. Truth be told, a part of me was itching to tell you my tale. Mind you, 'tis hardly novel. I ain't the first to suffer at Imperial hands. Like most folk, I used to have a mother. She was a sweet, caring woman, with a smile never far from her face. There was a sister, too. Pretty little thing she was. Gentle as a lamb, tough as nails. We were poor folk living simple lives, but we knew happiness just the same. And then the Imperials came and took it all away. When Alamigo fell, they put my family in a camp. Being a lad, I was made to do hard labor, while my mother and sister were forced to do far worse. They hid their suffering from me as best they could, but I knew, and the thought of it drove me mad. We had to escape, so I hatched a plan to get us out of the city. We were picking our way around a gorge not far outside the wall when they caught up with us. Rather than allow themselves to be taken again, my mother and sister leaped over the edge before my very eyes. Heartbroken as I was, I didn't put up a fight when the Imperials clapped me in chains and dragged me back. That's dark. 'Twas some years after that I escaped again, and that time I got away. I swore I'd get my revenge on the Empire, and I became an adventurer so as to hone my skills and earn coin as I needed. But nigh on 2 decades have gone by, and what have I achieved? Bugger all, that's what. I mean, I don't know. That's the kind of experience that I think that people like us and modern day people just don't have, you know. And I think I don't know. I don't even want to talk about it. Not like you lot. You ain't been here 10 minutes and you've already done more than I managed in 10 years. You give us too much credit, Clement. We seek only to rescue our friends. Well, what's more important than that? In any road, after you've got your friends back, you're planning on going after the Empire, and don't pretend you ain't. I've helped a few folk take on the Imperials over the years, and every time I have, it's helped stave off my appetite for revenge. But someone tells me I won't be going hungry for a while, what with everything you've got planned. And you are sure that will satisfy you? If you wish to strike back at the Empire with your own hand, you need only say the word. We'd be glad to have you with us. Tempting though your offer is, I'm afeard I must decline. I swore I'd get revenge on the Empire, 'tis true, but I've long since realized the front lines are no place for a man like me. There's some as would call me craven, but I prefer to think of myself as a realist. My talent lies in scheming, you see, not swordplay. Helping folk like you is how I can make the most difference. But that's quite enough storytelling for one day. Best not keep your friends waiting any longer. I'll be praying for your safety and success. May Ralgar give you strength. Wherever the Empire goes, miserably invariably follows in its wake. For the sake of all who call Eorzea home, we must put an end to Gaius's ambitions. But first, we have friends to rescue. Biggs, Wedge, and I will wait east of Castrum Sentry, just outside the Stronghold's patrol perimeter. Join us when you're ready, and don't forget to wear your disguise. I totally would have forgotten to wear my disguise, I have to admit. that was a good reminder. Like, I somehow got it in my head that we were just gonna storm the place with our, you know, our big match tech friend. At least we're fast now, but it sure seems like we've had to go down this road a lot of times in this quest chain. Oh great, they're sitting right outside, right next to an enemy in the middle of a fate area. Fate complete! I guess. Who is that? What are they doing? They're like hitting it with their staff. Forgive me for saying so, but you look rather fine in Imperial black and crimson. Definitely your colors. But now is not the time for jests. Let's review the infiltration plan. Castrum's sentry lies just beyond. A short while ago, an Imperial patrol left to do its rounds. Alphino and I will create a diversion out here and keep them occupied for as long as we are able. The three of you will enter the stronghold, posing as the patrol returning from duty. Should Alphino and I prove less distracting than hoped, I will contact you via Link Pearl. Be ready to beat a hasty retreat. Wedge will lead the way in the Reaper. Stay close to him. I hardly need tell you this, but don't do anything suspicious. Lest you wonder, Ida and Y'shtola left shortly before you arrived. We planned that they should linger in the vicinity to cover our retreat in the event Alphino and I attract too much attention. But the approach of an Imperial vehicle forced us to improvise. Don't be too disappointed. They did at least leave a message for you. Something along the lines of, don't do anything reckless, if memory serves. Wise words. Alright, the patrol should be returning any moment now. You best be off. Good luck, Ye. May the 12 keep you.
You have spirit. That I will allow. Yet you struggle to the benefit of none, least of all, yourself. This echo of yours intrigues us. We desire only to understand it, and for that we need your help. You wish to be rid of the icons, do you not? You would have saved yourself a great deal of torment had you accepted our aid from the beginning. Tell me everything, and I shall end it quickly. Refuse, and though you beg for death, you shall not have it. Which will it be? As you wish, my dear Minfilia. Unpleasant though it will be for all concerned, you leave us no choice but to employ more rigorous methods of study. Be so kind as to deliver the prisoners to Castrum Meridianum.
Yes, milady.
Oh, my apologies. I didn't notice you there. So engrossed was I in my task. You being engrossed too, the Tribunus commanded you to arrange for the prisoners to be transported. What prisoners do I speak of? You mean you haven't heard? Only the infamous Scions of the Seventh Dawn, captured by the Tribunus herself. If you don't believe me, have a look at the storage tower when next you pass that way. You're giving it all away, man. Like, loose lips and all that. That's a fine salute. Part of the maintenance crew from Occident, are you? Welcome to Castrum Sentry, Engineer. Prisoners? You've heard the rumors, then? Yes, they're being held in the storage tower, but I strongly suggest you pay them no mind. You were summoned here to work, not to gawp at as yours as defeated heroes. Show a bit of enthusiasm, or I'll have you reported. Greetings, comrade. Forgive me for asking, but you haven't visited the storage tower recently, have you? I only ask because I dropped something in there, and who am I fooling? I've fallen for one of the prisoners, alright? I dare say you know the one I mean. The svelte blonde? Goodness, no. It's the Lalafelian lass I'm smitten with. She's so adorable it hurts. I want to sweep her up into my arms and squeeze her till my arms ache. What do you reckon it would take to convince the Centurion to lend me the keys so I can see her? Wow, that's all kinds of messed up. I like this music. It's got some real beat to it. What's this? You need access to the storage tower. What business have you there? At the Tribunus' behest, you say? This is highly irregular, but it would not do to make my lady wrong. Take my key. See that it's returned when your errand is concluded. Security's tight, just to be expected. We'll need a special key. Here it is. Subtle, guys. Act like we belong here, you know? The prisoners? They're being held in the storage tower, as you should know, soldier. No! Minfilia and the rest. Thank goodness they're safe. I'm the one you want. Leave the others be. If you harm my friends, I swear I'll take my own life, and you shall answer to your mistress. Tataru, we must do something. We risk letting the entire cast room know we're here. You're right, we may not get a better chance. This is 3rd Squadron, what is it? A Reaper. Seized wind. And this came to light only now? The Corporals will have left a trail. Take as many men as you need and scour the area. I want that Reaper found. Now's our chance. What the? Strike my last! Eliminate the intruders. Wow, I'm like dying, aren't I? Although I seem to have some sort of heal on me at the moment. Maybe the Magitech thing was supposed to be taken. Yay! I was so scared! It was foolish of you to come here. You might have been killed. But, thank you. I shudder to think what would have happened had you not arrived when you did. Did you not see Thancred anywhere? I'm beginning to fear for the fella. To linger here shall yield us no answer. Let us away, or the window to our liberty closes shut. What did you say? Escaped? Then recapture them. Fail and I'll have your head. And what have we here? The Tribunus herself, just as you said. You have the eye of an Ahriman, Ida. She's kind of hard to miss in that showy armor of hers. Accursed silence. How did you slip our defenses? With unexpected ease, if truth be told. There chanced to be a commotion outside the Castrum's walls, which allowed us to avail ourselves of the comforts of your vehicle. He's told us just being polite. That was one of the most uncomfortable things I've ever stowed away in. It's no wonder it's called the Phantom Train. No passenger will be seen dead on it. So you scuttled in amidst the freight, like the vermin you are. I shall be sure to have words with our rat catcher. Such negligence is unforgivable. That is far from your most pressing concern. First, you must answer for your own wrongdoing, Livia San Junius. 'Twas you who led the raid on the Waking Sands. You who butchered unarmed men and women for the crime of being unworthy of capture. You killed our friends. We'll never forgive you. Nor shall we suffer you to plague Eorzea a day longer. Betake you to your guard. More intruders! Protect the Tribunus! Confound it. Ida, with me! After them. Where is His Excellency? In the hangar, my lady, in discussion with our guest. Alert him at once. Yes, my lady. There they are! Fan out and surround them! Must protect Tataru! Biggs, I'm going in! See everyone to safety! There's like 4 of them. We get smacked. Wedge, don't do it! Yay, hold them off. I'll look after Minfilia and Tataru. Protect our squishy! Oh, okay, we have something to do. Never mind. Here, let me just kill this. Here, turn off my Agitech field generator. Whoa! More shield generation. Oh! They followed me. That's fine. Is there another one? Yeah, here we go. It feels weird not to have my Chocobo fighting next to me. We're letting our squishies tank for us, I feel bad. Everyone on me! Alright.
Take the leader! Kill the rest! What the?
The Astola! Pray, forgive us our delay.
Papolino! Minfilia!
Ida!
What took you so long?
Well, it's nice to see you too.
The reunion must wait.
Right. First things first.
She sounds weird.
Let's get back to being heavily outnumbered.
Maybe I just had a wrong picture of her voice in my head.
You ditched your Magitech armor. Fool of a Lalafell!
I totally got his voice wrong. In my head.
Excuse me. She's all yours if you think you can do any better.
But there's no one in there.
This is Sid. Can you hear me? I need you to count to 5, then jump. Understood?
One,
2,
3.
4.
We don't actually say anything.
I know not which is more pitiful, the charlatans who rule Eorzea, or the masses that clamor for their implausible panaceas. I see that which they cannot. This realm founders for want of a ruler with true power, the power to cast down icons. If you continue to deny this truth, it is the people who will suffer. Embrace reason.
I mean, he's not wrong. I mean, the governments of the various city-states, they don't seem to be able to equipped to deal with like the primals. That's why the Scions have to do it. And if I wasn't here, if I wasn't going around killing primals, how much of the world would be of Eorzea would be laid to waste right now, and our people killed? Our government is ineffectual, and this private citizenry are the ones that are trying to make things happen.
What in the 7 hells? Oh no. It's here.
12 preserve us. They finished it. Ultima weapon.
So it has a name.
It is a relic of ancient Alag, excavated from its resting place deep beneath Alamigo. The Alagons used it to crush primal and foe alike, and now the Garleans mean to do the same.
Damn you, Gaius!
Look! There, beside the Black Wolf. An Ascian. An overlord, no less. His garb attests to that.
La Habrea. It could only be him. Thancred! He was La Habrea? No. No, this cannot be!
We have to go now! Hang on!
Thancred! No!
All that time, the enemy was beside me, and I never even suspected. And to think that it was I who suggested that Thancred investigate the Ascians. How could I have been so blind? Small wonder the enemy knew our every move, and where to find us. Confound it all! No, this is not the time for self-doubt. The Alliance leaders staked their hopes on the Scions, but now they believe us all dead or missing. When they learn of the Empire's new weapon, we cannot be certain what they will do. We must go and offer them what assurances we can that defeat is not inevitable.
Kryl? This is Minfilia.
The situation
I
may
am
have
in
taken
some
an
haste,
ill
so
turn.
forgive me if I seem brusque. The item
But
I
the battle is
requested.
far from
Is
over.
it ready?
And so long as we stand
Wonderful.
together,
I'm
there shall
sorry to
ever
press,
be
but
hope
we
of
need
victory.
it urgently. How soon can it be delivered? I am in your debt, my friend.
the people of Eorzea falter for want of such hope. Let us provide it. Let us bear to them the tidings that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are returned. Matters are coming to a head. I hope we can count on you.
My regards to Grandfather. I am ready. Let us pay a visit to the Council of the Alliance leadership.
Hells take the Black Wolf and his new toy. Rally all available forces. I want them ready to move upon my word. And relay to Slafsrin the order to sail. That's all. The Maelstrom stands ready, one of the flames. Ready as we're like to be. I need only give the word to Royale. Has there been no word from Ishgard? None. The dragons have got their tongues. Silent to the last, I was unwise to hope for better. What would stir the Archbishop to open his holy mouth if not this? And he claims the fury for his god. 'Tis bad comedy. The Holy See has made its choice. We'll proceed without its cooperation. I believe we are all acquainted with the terms of the Black Wolf's ultimatum. We must agree upon a course of action, not less than the fate of Eorzea hangs upon the decision of this council. Van Belzer claims to wield the power to smite primals. Should we yield to him, he pledges to rid the realm of its false gods. Yet offer resistance, he swears we shall share the primal's fate. Pardon my bluntness, but I like not these choices. This is too great a decision for any one of our nations to make alone. Choose we surrender or resistance, we must answer as one. For if but one surrenders, the rest shall surely fall. Let's pray for the wisdom to do right by all our peoples. Where are we? We're in Ul'dah? Okay. Thancred's plight troubles us all, yet we cannot allow anything to come between us and our goal. So long as the ultimate weapon exists, Eorzea will never know peace. Let us go to the Alliance leaders and help them to make the right decision. Get more Vesper Bay Aetheryte tickets. Great. Grim tidings, yea. It seems that word of Ultimate Weapon's existence has actually already reached the Alliance leaders in the form of an ultimatum. They've gathered in the fragrant chamber and are deliberating their answer even as we speak. Beleaguered as they are, I fear they may well elect to lay down their arms in the belief that surrender will spare their people untold suffering. Yet nothing could be further from the truth. That which the Black Wolf offers will doom Eorzea, not deliver it, and the leaders must be made aware of this. Let's hurry to them, yea, and ensure that they do not act in ignorance of the consequences. We could do the next Paladin quest. I think it's kind of a little anticlimactic, though, doing that right now. We should proceed with the actual story. We'll come back and become a better Paladin later. Hi! Da, 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 da. The Council of the Alliance Leaders is presently in progress. I must ask you to step away from the doors. I'm sorry, you're here on behalf of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. 1,000 pardons. Of course you may enter.
We keep treading the same ground.
Van Belsar's demands are clear.
Alas, our minds are not.
I've never been one to shy from a fight, but if this weapon of theirs can do all they claim...
It has been 5 years since the calamity, and our people have scarce begun to rebuild their lives. Can we now, in good conscience, call upon them to risk what little they have left? I would spare them the pain of further conflict. Conflict, I say, though that would imply forces set in opposition. If the combined might of 3 primals could not stay Garlemald's new terror, what meaningful resistance can we offer? We who struggle to quell the foes who rise up within our own borders.
Long have we fought the primals, but to what end? We strike them down at no small cost, only for them to rise again and again. Are we to play this profitless game for the rest of days? I, for one, grow tired of it. Mistake me not. I do not propose to trade one tyranny for another. I love liberty. But conciliation need not mean oppression.
By the 12, though neither of you cried surrender, your every word betokened it. Not that I deny there is truth in what you say, nor can I rightly claim that Ul'dah is ready to fight. Refugees flood our gates, and beastmen swarm our land, while the great and the good do nothing. My flames struggle to bear the burden. I put on a grand show at the Remembrance Service, made all manner of lofty promises. I've made good on not a bloody one.
Do not blame yourself, Rauban. You said only that which the people needed to hear. All present have done the same. Our citizens had become lost to hope. If our words serve to kindle it in them anew, better we speak than remain silent. Our enemy condemns us for failing our people. Yet what does he care for their well-being? While we labored to rebuild their lives, the Black Wolf built instruments of murder with which to end them.
Her Majesty speaks true. For all our failings, the people's well-being has ever been our foremost priority. While none among us ever doubted that the Empire would one day resume its war, we scarcely had means enough to solve the problems of the present.
Aye, which is why we look to others to safeguard our future. The scions of the Seventh Dawn, alas, they are gone, and the Black Wolf is at our door.
Admiral! I fear you are mistaken.
Alfinord, Minfilia, and 7 hells! Master Garland?
And you, dear friend.
By Ralga, you're alive. All of you.
As we approached, I would swear I heard talk of surrender. But I know that cannot be. It is not the Eorzean way.
Hear me, my friends. Accepting the Garleans' offer to vanquish the Primals would be folly. Folly, I say. For might is not the answer to the primal threat. Indeed, the more the Empire exerts its strength, the worse matters will become. Primals enter this world when mortals call upon them, and mortals are wont to appeal to a higher power when they are desperate. Nothing is more certain to breed desperation in the beast tribes than the Garleans' proposed solution.
The true answer lies in a lasting peace. But the Garleans only know war and conquest. Should Eorzea fall into their hands, there will be such suffering as none can imagine.
We are not blind to the many challenges that each of your nations face. Yet you must not give in.
Aye. Remember 5 years ago when you wagered all for the sake of the realm? Remember what you fought for, what you were willing to die for. Let the memories rekindle the fire in your heart, for Eorzea has need of it again.
Come what may, we Scions will never give up the fight. And so I bid you stand with us, and together we shall safeguard the future of the realm.
A great man once said that a shrewd merchant grasps not for the quick profit, but invests in the future. Wise words, eh, Raoban?
Sid,
Your words stir and shame me in equal measure. How could I contemplate surrender? I know full well that all we have, we owe to the sacrifices of those who went before us. Yet the seeming hopelessness of our plight robbed me of my insight. We Gridanians have no love for war, yet we have still less for those who would threaten our homeland. Ever have we fought to protect those things we hold dear, and this shall never change. Gridania will go to war. We will fight the Empire for the sake of the realm and all who abide here.
At long last, I hear words worthy of a founder of the Alliance. Raoban, are we to be outdone?
I lost one homeland. The thought of losing another had blunted my resolve. But no man knows better than I that if you want aught, you'd best be ready to die for it. With great danger comes the chance for great glory and great profit. We Uldans who have turned sand into gold know this well. How many times have we fallen into the pit of despair, only to have you pluck us out? I've fair lost count.
Reckless, the lot of you, like bloody pirates. Well, I won't waste my breath trying to talk you round. On account of being a pirate myself. And the pirate who shrinks from a challenge is no pirate at all. Those who would pick a quarrel with us must choose. Back down or go down with all hands. Let the Garleans come. The united strength of Limsa Lominsa will be waiting for them.
If our realm is to be free of this pall of darkness, let it be by our own hands.
For Eorzea!
We must needs consider how the weapon may be brought to bear against us.
The Maelstrom will secure strategic points along the coastline.
In the meantime, the flames will deploy at...
Be at ease, my friends. You have banished our doubts. Pray leave the military matters to us, and retire to the waking sands. We will send word anon.
Well, that was exciting. Back to Waking Sands, I guess. We're close to 47 too. We could probably finish up our hunt now that we're a bit higher. What do you have? Oh right, this is level 50 quest. Never mind. Not to we're level 50. It's the whole crew! We're all back together!
I cannot well express my relief to think that the Alliance came so close to surrender.
But the fire in their hearts has been rekindled, and they will fight to the last.
This warmth inside. Did you feel it too, Grandfather? I would know something. Was that your power at work earlier?
Nothing of the sort. The leaders of Eorzea had lost their way. I merely helped them to find it again. Oh, hello. Yes, our party returned just a moment ago. How close are you? It's all right, Sid.
We must needs plan our next move. Pray continue liaising with your respective nations. Sid, would you be our man in Ul'dah?
I'll be whatever and wherever you need me to be.
We haven't a moment to waste. All right, let's do this!
Thancred's fate weighs heavy on my mind. I cannot bear to think of him in thrall to an Ascian. Mayhap you know this already, but the Ascians are immortal beings without physical form. Since time immemorial, they have fanned the flames of chaos from the shadows. That they might work unseen, the Ascians entrap and possess mortal men by means of malign artifacts known as crystals of darkness. One such crystal may yet be the key to saving Thancred.
This is a crystal of darkness.
A mere replica, created using data obtained from anomalous crystals found across Eorzea.
It comes to us courtesy of the students of Baldessian, our distant allies. Even for an Archon, Thancred's talents are exceptional. We all had complete confidence in him. It was for this reason that none among us foresaw the danger in sending him to investigate the Ascians alone.
Thancred had been striving to fill the void left by Louisoix. Yet, it was plain that he was overtaxing himself.
Yeah, he would volunteer for everything and work till he was dizzy.
And the toll taken by his exertions made him vulnerable to Ascian influence.
The crystal that binds Thancred must be somewhere on his person. If we could but destroy it, his Ascian possessor would be compelled to relinquish control over him. You have proven the stoutest of allies, standing with us through thick and thin. Yet the most perilous struggle is still to come. For the sake of the realm, and Thancred, I ask that you lend us your strength once more. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. As I am sure you are aware, the realm was saved from certain doom 5 years ago by heroes known as the Warriors of Light. What you may not be aware of is that your many feats in service to the Scions have prompted folk to make certain comparisons. I must confess, you do remind me of them. Yet remember this, however glorious the past, it is the hero's lot to be judged on the deeds of the present. A new darkness threatens the realm, and the people cry out for a savior. I believe that you are she, a warrior of light, here in the present, guided by the crystal's will. Come, my friends, let us fight to safeguard the future of our beloved Eorzea.
Lots of voice acting in this past several parts. I forgot we're still wearing our disguise. But yeah, with everyone talking, I don't have anything to do. I can just sit there and listen. Good for my voice. This is level 48, or 49, was it? So, we're not going to be able to complete it. All present, then let us begin. We have received the details of the impending operation. In what promises to be the largest single counteroffensive in the realm's troubled history, the Alliance will strike at every Imperial stronghold standing upon Eorzean soil. As might be expected, the operation will be complex, but you need not commit its intricacies to memory. It's enough that each man understands his part and plays it to the best of his ability. The finer instructions you'll receive at each staging point. To begin, let us review the distribution of our forces. From west to east, the Maelstrom of Limsa the Minza, the Immortal Flames of Ul'dah, and the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania. Let us examine the locations of Imperial strongholds. Near Limsa the Minza, we have Castrum Occident, situated in eastern Vilbrand, and Castrum Marinum, which lies to the south and east, in the midst of the Rotano Sea. Near Ul'dah, we have Castrum Meridanum to the north, and the coastal outpost at Cape Westwind, which connects Castrum Marinum to the mainland by means of a Magitech transporter. Near Gridania, we have Castrum Oriens, which lies upon the eastern edge of the Twelveswood. And finally, in Mordana, stands Castrum Sentry, a thorn in the heart of Eorzea. The forthcoming operation will see Allied forces assault each of the aforementioned locations, with the ultimate objective of destroying the Empire's new weapon, housed within Castrum Meridanum. As one might expect of the Black Wolf's seat of power, Castrum Meridanum boasts all but impenetrable defenses. If we're to breach it, we must isolate it from its sister strongholds. Do otherwise would be to risk being caught twixt hammer and anvil. The operation will comprise 4 distinct phases. The first shall see us eliminate one of the Black Wolf's most trusted lieutenants, Riditin Sas Arvina. According to our intelligence, the Prefectus is due to visit the Imperial outpost at Cape Westwind for an inspection. When he arrives, we shall dispatch an elite adventurer unit to eliminate him. We would have you lead this assault. Riditin is a peerless field tactician. Shorn of his leadership, the garrison at Castrum Occidens will be as a snake without its head. Phase 2 will see us sever Castrum Meridanum's primary lines of supply. As soon as Ridditon's presence is confirmed at the coastal outpost, the Maelstrom will lay siege to Castrum Occidens. At that very hour, the Leminzan Armada, helmed by the Admiral herself, shall move to blockade Castrum Marinum. Meanwhile, in the Twelveswood, the Order of the Twin Adder will surround Castrum Oriens. And they'll have the Sylphs to help them. Phrixia has been waiting for a chance to avenge these ones. Phase 3 shall see us neutralize Castrum Meridianum's defenses. Forming our main thrust, the Immortal Flames will march against the stronghold with all their strength. While the enemy's eyes are thus drawn outwards, another elite adventurer unit shall infiltrate the Castrum. Its mission to disable the Magitech field generator, which protects the Praetorium, a fortress within a fortress, but wherein the Ultima weapon is believed to be housed. We would have you take command once again. Meanwhile, the Order of the Twin Adder will blockade the railway which connects Sentry and Meridianum, preventing the timely arrival of reinforcements from Mordona. A wise precaution. The monstrous locomotive which runs back and forth between the two castra is capacious enough to transport a small army. It's well the Garleans do not think to give it wings. Once Meridianum's defenses have been compromised, the operation will enter its fourth and final phase. This will see the Immortal Flames enter the stronghold and suppress the remnants of the enemy garrison, allowing Gay's unit to pass unopposed into the Praetorium, where they will locate and destroy the Ultima weapon. We're so split up. I mean, like, if any of those, if we win every single one of those fights, then sure, it'll work. But if any one of those Castrum battles goes the other direction, then we invite, each of our little spread out remnants being defeated. I don't know. Bad plan! We should plan to take out 2 of the Castrums and devote all our forces to taking out Occidens and whatever the one in Gridania was called. And then sit there. Just reinforce for another month. In addition to the Grand Companies, we can count upon the support of a variety of other parties, from the pirates of Limbs of the Minza to the monetarists of Ul'dah. The operation will involve no fewer than 12 major factions. Legend holds the Archons were 12 in 1 and 1 in 12. It's for this reason that our grand endeavor has been dubbed Operation Archon. Countless free companies have also pledged their swords, and more join us by the day. At long last, all of Eorzea is rising as one. As before, we Scions shall work in consort with the Grand Companies. Ida, Papalimo, Ishtola, pray accompany your respective organizations on their missions. Urianger, I would have you represent us in Ul'dah. Reassure the financiers that they have made a sound investment. When that's done, pray return here and aid in the coordination of our forces. Tataru, please assist Urianger in any way you are able, and ensure that everyone is kept abreast of the latest developments. Minfilia, Sid, and I shall accompany the main host in an advisory capacity. It will be our task to analyze intelligence as it comes into our possession and make necessary recommendations to command. As Alpha Node mentioned, you're to lead an elite unit of adventurers whose task it will be to see each of Operation Anchor Archon's main objectives fulfilled. Yours is the most important role of all, and will likely be the most dangerous. Choose your party well and stint not in your preparation. The battle for the future of the realm is about to begin. Together, let us show the Black Wolf the power of a united Eorzea. Pray report to the Immortal Flames encampment to the north of here when you're ready to be briefed on your first mission. I cannot stress this enough, but be careful. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Are these gonna be like dungeons? I don't know if I want to tank something new. Let's see. There were quests here. There's a whole bunch of quests here. Looks like that's a Beastmen and Kobold thing. Don't know what that is. Another... Oh. I don't want to deal with these now. We might have to. I'm a little worried about whether we're going to be able to turn in these quests. The one that I'm on right now. Oops. It might be time to switch classes to something that's, you know, a DPS. If we do need to do dungeons. You are welcome. You are welcome. As communications officer, it falls to me to issue your orders and provide guidance on forthcoming missions. Your first mission is to infiltrate the Imperial outpost at Cape Westwind and eliminate Prefectus Rititon Sas Arvina. All participating units are now in position and awaiting your arrival. Proceed to the staging point. This is but the first step in our bid to purge the realm of Garlean menace. I shall pray for your success. Oh, it's just to the north. We're just shy of level 47. But if this is a level 49 quest, then that's not our problem. So you're Ye Tal Ren, the fearless leader of the elite adventurer unit. We've been expecting you. Our Maelstrom friends report that Rititon Sas Arvina departed Castrum Occidens a bell ago. And sure enough, a convoy of Imperial airships landed here just now. The likelihood is high our target was aboard one of the vessels. I've dispatched scouts to verify his presence before we strike. Command to all units, requesting status report. This is Antlion 1. Target has not been sighted. This is Antlion 2. Likewise, target has not been sighted. Antlion 3. We've got nothing for you neither. Antlion 4. Nothing to report as of... Wait, disregard. Target sighted. I say again, target sighted. Understood. Hold your position. Attention all units, this is Lieutenant Adalbert Cotter. The first step of Operation Archon begins with us. Should we falter here, all hope of victory will be lost. 'Tis no small burden, but I know that I believe in all of you. Believe in yourselves, and together we will blaze a path for our brothers and sisters of the Alliance to follow. We'll create multiple diversions and disperse the enemy garrison. They'll give you a chance to breach their defenses. Go, and bring us Ridditon's head. May Ralgar grant you strength. Commence diversionary maneuvers. Okay, so it's not a dungeon, it's just go and examine this place. Nice. Ooh. Excuse me. Don't think I need any of you guys, so I'm just gonna run right on by. There we go. Don't see me, don't see me, don't see me. I mean, maybe this is gonna turn into a dungeon. You must be level 49. Let me kill this guy just to make sure it won't. You must be a disciple of war magic of level 49. That's... well... I think we are going to take this opportunity to swap. So what class should we play next? We got our thaumaturge over here. Maybe. It's gonna be Lancer, Rogue, or Thaumaturge, I think. Well, Lancer's lowest. Maybe we'll be a Lancer for a bit. Let's do a random dungeon. And where are we in terms of our hunting logs? We've done all our level 2 hunting logs. Or I guess no, I know. We need level 3 hunting logs. That's for the level 20 to 30. Yeah, I remember these are level 30. So probably we would have a little bit of trouble. Actually, what is this doing there? That doesn't belong there. Okay, so our rotation is pretty simple. It's that, and so on. Okay. How long is this going to take? 11 minutes? We can go and do something. Let's go and try to kill some sabotenders near our little Alamigo. Yeah, that's not a good place for that. I need to find a better spot for that. I guess for now, let's just put it here. Hopefully it's not too disappointing that I'm switching to another character. I do feel that we've been falling a bit behind, so I feel like this is pretty good. I kind of just want to level fast though. Like, I don't feel like we need to draw it out at all, certainly. So I don't mind spamming some dungeons while trying to do other stuff that levels me up. What else do we need for hunts? The Pisces is right next to us. Oops. Just had to turn my head very slightly. That's a big one. Here, come over here. So that's a buff on me, right? Sorry, I'm just trying to remember how my abilities work. Yeah, so that's a 10% buff on me. Been a while since we've done lancing stuff. Look at that ridiculous looking bear. Jumping along in the sky like that. That's just ridiculous. Alright, the other ones was goblins of some sort. Where are there goblins? In this part of the world. Is it in Broken Water or whatever it was? No, that's in South Shroud. Okay. But these are just nearby. Let's go get them. Look at this. Albin the Ashen. Random level 53. There they are. Ooh, we're actually having a little bit of trouble here. They are higher level and they do a lot of damage. Uh-oh. This could be a problem. We're dead. Run away! I'm dead. Definitely dead. Oh, we just needed one more. We're 8th on the list, so just a few more people need to queue up or something. So, now we're gonna go and do these dungeons as, you know, a fairly weak DPS that can't AoE. I feel like my lack of... I'm gonna feel a certain lack of agency after doing all those tanking runs. Let's see. See how it goes. So we're midway through 23, about halfway. Let's see how where we end up. Come on. Other DPS, don't be lazy. Come now, other DPS. What are we doing? Ifrit. We do Ifrit a lot. Oh, I had a potion on my bar. What an idiot. I didn't even use it. All the way up to 25. Good deal. Q again. I really need to get that one by himself. Actually, I could probably get this one by himself easier. And then we can get the one by himself that's the caster. Oops. Ah. Bailing my interface all over my place. Alright. What else? South Shroud, the Montnoskia, South Shroud. Right, what level are these quests again? These are 40-ish? 46. Yeah. You know what? This ability feels like it's in the wrong spot. Let me move that. It should be there. Which means I also need to put it here. Oops. Ah. Alright, so which is it that we need? One of these Corel Claws we need. Not you. You know, it's strange. I would say that my Lancer feels about the same level of squishiness as my my Black Mage, my Thaumaturge. They're definitely not one of the more sturdy classes. Maybe I just need to be using my heals more often. Don't see me, don't see me. Good. Let's wait a second to heal up a bit. Here, eat some food while we're at it. Alright. I don't remember what else we needed. But there was something else here. Yeah, Midland Condors. If we can get through this way, that'll be faster. Just Treants and Ulahans be kind. Or maybe not Ulahans, maybe they're somewhere else. So, condors. Somewhere around here. There they are. They're only level 32. I'm sure it'll be fine. I don't have my bird out. Why not? Well, that's clearly a problem. Come on, eat another one. Stop missing. Oh my god, just stop. Wait a moment for healing. Alright. And then lastly, wearing wearing appropriate level equipment would probably make things easier. As do I. It's just some of these Aurochs making some earthquakes. There we go. Time to go kill a Freet again. Nope. Tank seems like he's feeling aggressive. Now I don't have an AoE, so there's limits to how much it benefits me to have him group them up like this. But our black mage will have fun. Here, someone else saw it. I did not see the cutter, so hopefully someone else is gonna do it. New action learned, but not accessible at in this dungeon because of where we're scaled. I've never been brazen enough to do this, to pull the trash along to the boss. Maybe I just don't have enough confidence as a tank. Oh, I just ran right into the group, didn't I? Hopefully he was not, you don't mind. Okay, apparently we're pulling the entire room. Makes me wish I had an AoE. Whoops. mean, now or never, I suppose. Alright, we went up a level. Let's just queue up for another one. I mean, it does seem like a really good, fast way of getting levels. Even if we're not, you know, the adventure needed. Well, we were looking for Kalu, right? Yeah. And this does not need to be on our bar, so that can go away. I'm gonna ruin this little Apkalu's day. Bam! Nice. Lots of XP for that. All rank 3 complete. We still have 3 more levels before we can do the next set. Let's go back to Gridania and go ahead and see what our next quest is. We've got 12 minutes. Yeah, they have to set up a whole 25 more dungeons before they'll get to us. It'll take some time. Questions and answers. It's good to see you again, Ye, and stronger than when we last spoke. Plainly, you devoted many hours to training, which is just as well, for I have a mind to set you on your next task. At the Bramble Patch, you came to grasp the true meaning of courage. I'd have you put that courage to the proof before 3 masters of our art. In the many years since they began their training within these walls, these men have led very different lives. They share the distinction of being regarded among the finest lancers of their time. Just as they once looked to their seniors for inspiration, so too shall you look to them. By availing yourself of their wisdom, you'll take another step toward becoming a full-fledged lancer. Your first instructor is a man named Mathiomi, at something Spire in East Route. The long years have honed Mathiomi's perception. No detail escapes the man's piercing gaze. Present yourself before him for inspection, and do as he bids you. Sounds good. All the way down there. Okay. I've been doing a lot of dungeon runs lately. I just, you know, Between doing all those spamming for tanking, to level up our tank, and I guess we're going to do the same thing to level up our Lancer. We've been doing dungeon runs probably as much as not. Hopefully that's not a problem. I never know how entertaining it is to watch that kind of a thing happen. No story or anything, just running through a dungeon. I try to entertain myself by silently judging the people I'm grouped with, just as I assume they do to me. You must be the young Lancer I was told to expect. Greetings and well met. I'm Mathiomi, commander of the brave men and women of the Spire. Let's have a good look at you. You possess strength and skill in abundance. Of this there's no doubt, but you still want for experience. I don't doubt you've seen much and more. Mayhap you believe there's not left out there to unnerve you. The world is wide. Only the gods can claim to know it all. You may be assured legendary Lancers of old faltered at times. No Lancer, nor any man, can foresee all possibilities, but he can steel himself for the unexpected. I'd have you do just that. Take this bottle of fresh spoken blood and sprinkle it at the foot of the great tree to the north. Doing so will lure out creatures of the night which you are to vanquish. Excuse me. Those bats were sure unexpected. I like that third ability. That it's a real thwack. What is it? Full thrust. Yeah. What are you doing there, man? You're a bard using abilities I've never seen. Well. Welcome back, class, and well done. I bore witness to your battle with my own eyes. The blood bat bewilders its prey with ceaseless flittering, which makes it putting a spear in the beast an exercise in frustration. Frustration may easily have given rise to panic. To your credit, you fought on resolutely, and thus emerged the victor. Ewain has taught you well. You have a way to go, to be sure, but beneath those rough-hewn edges I see the makings of a great lancer. With my blessing, make your way to Bascarin's druthers. It's there Bascarin himself awaits. The man has a unique approach to our art. Though it's a fair while since he hung up his spear, his words are well worth hearing. Lancers visit him as much for counsel as they do for his mead, good though it is. Meeting Bascarin and availing yourself of his knowledge, your lance work will improve. We've certainly done a lot with Bascarin. We meet with him all the time. I do a little regret that we went ahead and did that whole prequel where like Alfie was saying, here's what we're gonna do, here's where we're going to go, and we're gonna take this castrum, then that one, and all that, and then we didn't follow up on it. Like I probably should have waited until we had a level 49 character to actually do the prequel. Should have stopped after we rescued Minfilia. Oh well, my apologies. Bascarin, my good man. I'm back yet again. If it isn't Ewain's protege, I thought it was about time you arrived. I am Bascarin. Dude, we know each other. In case you're wondering why old Ewain sent you, I should mention I have not always been in the food and drink business. Before I opened the Druthers, I manned an outpost not far from here. Any road between keeping throats wet and bellies full, I ain't got a great deal of time to chat. If you don't mind, I'll get on with educating you. Take this nice bottle of full flower mead. Wait, don't open it. This ain't that kind of lesson. I want you to make an offering of it at Mistal's Lance, which is a monument tucked away in a rocky cliff to the south. See the bottle safely there, and when you come back, I'll tell you a story. And we're about to get queued, so, well, we're not going to actually click the thing. We'll just sit right next to it. Until we end up in the dungeon. Level 23. Never mind. Sorry, Qua. These DPSers, they never actually queue. It's only a 10-minute wait. There we go. Oh, a lullaby. Okay. Tank is watching the cutscene. That's always a good sign. But then they sprinted off and are pulling multiple groups. That is a good sign. No, I don't have my true thrust. Oops. That's a lot of people all in this one group now. we actually can have to kill the ads. Just like he is. Good for him. Congrats on level 30, dude. Either this DPS is boring, or the tank is not using his AoE. Maybe he's just really awesome. Oh, well, we have... That was aggressive, dude. Maybe that was an AoE. It went over the wall. But I'm kind of betting he probably meant to do it. A little bit of lag, perhaps? Bring it over here, man. Just take them out one at a time. That's all I can do. There we go. Finally. Can get a hit on that dude. Nice. Oh, I should have rolled on the orchestration roll. Too bad. Up to 28, and almost all of our gear can be replaced. All right. Do we do one more? Queue times are going down. You offered to meet up as I told you, without drinking a drop? You shall have a tale of me as I promised. Mistal is the man who founded the Lancers Guild, and the monument to send you to was erected in his honor. Mistal was courage made flesh. Cut him, and I dare say he'd have bled the stuff. It was him who first identified the two aspects of a Lancer's courage, as well as how to go about tempering them. And that weren't all he did. Seeing how the art had gone stale, but with our Lancers keeping the confines of the Twelveswood, he sought to bring in new techniques and methods from faraway lands. Gridania was a different place in his day. The outside world was a thing to be shunned, and non-forest-born were considered faithless savages. It was even worse than now. Of course, old Mistal wasn't afraid to call that way of thinking what it was, a lot of ignorance and cowardice. To cut a long story short, despite a forest full of good old Gridanian stubbornness, he finally convinced the nation to open its doors to foreign Lancers. And by blending their techniques with his own, he gave the world the art which you now practice. To this day, the Lancers Guild accepts students regardless of their origin. That wouldn't have been possible if it hadn't been for Mistal. Us Lancers owe him much and more, and it's our charge to carry on his legacy. Never forget. What's that? When's the trial? Much as I hate to disappoint, there isn't one. Your courage was never in doubt. My part in your training's done. Go and visit your third and final instructor, a guy named Voxclair. You'll find him whiling away his time at the Bobbing Cork in Falward Float. He's an old rival of mine. Me and him used to go at it till neither man could lift a spear tip off the ground. I warn you, he was a right stubborn bugger back then, and years ain't done much to improve his humors. Good luck with impressing him. Still in Shroud. Just way up here. I take it you're the young Lancer of whom Ewain spoke. An adventurer besides, by the look of you. I was an adventurer myself once. That was before I became a lance for hire. Enough idle talk. You come to learn from me, and learn from me you shall. Be warned, though, you will not find me as lenient as instructor as the others. Pay attention. Thus far, you've learned to muster your courage in situations of fear, panic, and uncertainty. With me, you will learn to do so in the face of change. The enemy is a living thing. Living things are apt to change. Whatever the nature of that change, a Lancer must be able to think and adapt. To think and adapt during battle requires courage. To teach you the meaning of my words, I would have you challenge a fiery fiend known as the Red Balloon. The creature will appear only when there is a raging flame. You may kindle such a flame by procuring 6 fingers from slain balloons and depositing them at a gutted campfire. As the battle wears on, the creature's fury shall burn with ever greater fervor, until it is ripe to burst in a conflagration of death. Let courage lend strength to your lance, and extinguish this fiery foe. So balloons are off this way. I gotta admit, the hits on my Lancer feel really meaty. Like, you just go in there and you whack it. Bam! Oh, I went the wrong way. I guess maybe there were balloons this way and that way. Can I step across right here? No. Go away. Still number 29 on the list. 8 minutes in. So you vanquished the red balloon, no less than I would expect of one of Ewain's. Your enemy altered its nature throughout the encounter, causing the terms of battle to shift repeatedly. Yet ever did you press onward, your courage holding firm in the midst of constant change. It was that you emerged triumphant. I'm not known for being liberal with my praise, but you've done well. Yours is a genuine courage. This does not give you a license to forsake your training. You're still but a fledgling among us, after all. I'm finished with you. You may report back. When you do, tell the young upstart that I demand he show his face here from time to time. Old Voxclair demands I show my face? I can only assume the buxom brunette at the float isn't lavishing him with the attention he craves. Very well, I shall see what I can do. As for you, well done. I never doubted you would meet with the approval of all three men, yet I am no less proud of you for having done so. You've traveled far along the Lancer's path, and soon you will no longer require my guidance. In fact, you need overcome but one further trial to complete your education here. Do so and I'll give you my blessing to leave the Lancer's Guild and embark upon a new adventure with the spear in hand. As ever, apply yourself to your lance work. Return when you're ready for your final challenge. Okay, well we still need to get our level and a half. Hopefully this dungeon we're about to do will carry the weight of that. And then we have hunts. I'm a little at a loss for what to do while waiting. I kinda don't have anything else. Like, I suppose I could find something to farm. I don't think I can switch classes while I'm queued, right? So I can't like just like fish or something for a little bit. It's gonna be another 3 or 4 minutes. Let's do some inventory management. That will do. Let's see the girls. Oh, there isn't like a one specifically for the market. Alright, so we're giving you food stuff, consumables. Here, you can have that one. The carp. And reagents. And cloth. There we go. We do have another map we can deal with at some point. Level 45. What are we doing? Houck Manor. I see this type of tank a lot. The Dark Knight, is it? It seems like a very popular tanking class. I don't think I've seen another Paladin. I mean, I've seen a bunch of Marauders and a bunch of Dark Knights. The Paladin is not a popular class. thing I have noticed, I very rarely see people in the same free company, in the same guild. It's like people don't seem to do, like, these as pairs. Or if they do, they probably don't ever roll for me. I don't know. It feels like in Warcraft it was common to see like 3 people all in the same guild, and then they pick up a couple extra to finish the mission. It doesn't seem to be as common. Try to fill out the group, or whatever you want to call it. I think every dungeon I've done today I've had a thaumaturge in the group. It's weird. Wait, do I have a thaumaturge in the group? No. I'm just completely wrong. Ignore me. There's just a lot of fire. We got an Arcanist and we got a Scholar. So, more Fool Eye. Have positional requirements? I haven't actually looked at my abilities in a while. No. Never mind. How about this? No. Nope, never mind. That's level 30. Let's finish up our inventory management. so reagents. As much as you have room for, at least. All right. Let's go do our level 30 quest. Ever a sight for sore eyes. By your return, I take it you're ready for the final trial. Very well, let us... Guildmaster Owain! You're wounded. What's happened? We were attacked by a dusk-white lancer as we trained in the forest. He was impossibly strong, a demon. He kept screaming something about teaching us true courage. No, not him, not Falquist. We were in the northwest corner of Central Shroud when it happened. I was able to get away, but the others... You must help the others. Be strong, man. Maintain your composure. I'm sorry, Ye, the trial must wait. Make haste to Central Shroud. Help our comrades. Should Falquist force your hand, do what must be done. 'Twill speed you on your way. Probably closest just to warp out. Which reminds me, let's actually go right back in real quick. There's a quest like right here. It's no ordinary adventurer who is granted passage through White Wolf Gate. We need an adventurer to go to a place. Sure. Did that mushroom just swore at me. Rustabound sent you. Thank the 12. I just about given hope that anyone would answer our call. Did you perhaps notice the gaping hole in the ground on your way here? It will be hard to miss, one of the many remnants of Dalamud's fury. The scaffolding you see is a solution we worked up with our friends from the Carpenters Guild. Even the sturdiest wood is at the mercy of the elements. The rains have fallen hard of late. There may still be some soggy planks left untended. Please see to them and any pests that have infested the wood. Yeah, it's a big hole in the ground. That's a fair point. Well, none have appeared yet. You have my thanks, adventurer. A shroud hair. I see. I ask you only this, friend. Should you have occasion to meet Marset, speak nothing of this to her. She is a researcher of sorts, unusual creatures being her specialty. Were she to catch wind of shroud hairs lurking beneath, she would rip up every last plank, till we had nowhere to stand upon. The woman treats us as if wood whalers were her personal laboratory assistants. I'll stand for this no more. Keep my distance from her, and suggest you do the same. Alright, no follow-up or anything, so let's just proceed. Helping our Lancer friends. From some dude that clearly doesn't know how to keep his composure. Help! For the love of God, help me! And that's pretty cool, leaving this dude to get eaten by lindworms. I owe you my life, friend. Another breath and I would have become worm fodder. A dusk-white lancer unleashed the fiends upon us, claiming it would temper our courage. You should have seen the look in his eye when he said it. Mad bastard. Where is he now? I think he headed off towards North Shroud, maybe in the direction of Fallguard Float. I can't say, I was concentrating on the Scalekin. If it's a reckoning you seek, you're likely to be disappointed. Those of us who managed to outrun the worms will already have alerted the whalers. I dare say the Dusk White is being held at the spear point as we speak, begging for his worthless life in a puddle of his own piss. Serves the bastard right. Are you going up on top or down? Can't tell. It's down. Hey, dude. What kept you? Helping your comrades, you say? Fool. Waste your time on false friends. It's only a matter of time before they betray you. Just like those wretches who saw me imprisoned and exiled. I was once an upright citizen of Gridania, a man of the Lancers Guild, yet life was not easy. For want of the coin to obtain the barest necessities, I conspired with my closest comrades to steal from the guild's coffers. The thefts soon came to light, and though there were no suspects, it was clear the deed had been perpetrated by someone within the ranks. An air of suspicion hung heavy over the guild from that day forth, until at last, unable to bear the guilt, I convinced my accomplices to join me in confessing. Only for them to bite their craven tongues after I had stepped forward and admitted my part. So it was I alone that took the blame. Of course it was the Dusk White, everyone said. Was there ever any doubt? It all made perfect sense. Despite my heartfelt pleas, my so-called friends denied any involvement. Instead, they called me vulgar names I care not to repeat. Can you imagine the shock and anguish I felt at their betrayal? Would that I had had the strength to force the truth out of those traitors. Would that I had had the courage to escape my dungeon cell, even if it meant taking some hapless guard's life. Driven by vengeance and no small amount of self-loathing, I resolved to forge my courage anew. I strode into the lairs of ravenous fiends while drenched in blood. I put their helpless offspring to the spear that I might face the unbridled fury of their kin. For my efforts, I have acquired the ultimate courage. A courage forged amidst danger and tempered by rage. I fear nothing. I am the greatest lancer that's ever lived. What's that ability? I still need to teach me that one. Spurned souls. Well, this guy's getting wrecked, so sucks for him. Impossible. Oops. My courage is absolute. Come no closer. Well. So Folquest is no more. His was a tragic tale, one that might have been so different. Had fate not dealt him such a cruel hand, he could well have commanded a place of honor within these halls. But it avails us not to dwell upon that which might have been. It's enough that you are still with us. Lest you wonder about your final trial, there'll be none. I have seen all I need to see. You've proven beyond the shadow of a doubt that yours is genuine courage. In recognition of this, I shall pass to you the secrets of Lance Charge, one of the most potent abilities in our arsenal. You are a Lancer in your own right now. There's not more I can teach you. From here onwards, it's up to you to seek out challenges as will make you grow. Like attracts like, and the strong are drawn to strength. Just as I once knew for a certainty I was destined to face the Lord of the Bramble Patch, so too will you find, or be found by, an adversary of equal worth. None can say what fate will bring, but armed with your courage, there is naught you need fear. Keep close to your heart the lessons you've learned, and go forth to blaze a new trail with spear in hand. What's this new ability? Increased damage dealt by 10%! Wow! Oh, and we need to pick one of these. So, I think we'll put that here? No, here. So that would be, well, no, that's fine. So there. I dare say you might be just the right woman for the job. The guild has urgent need of a capable lancer for a mission beyond our nation's borders. Hear me out, if you will. I received word from an Ishgardian friend to the effect that he requires our aid. I would have you go and provide that aid. As you may already know, due to our ongoing conflict with the dragons, Ishgard has kept her gates closed to outsiders for some time. The occasional Dragoon on patrol duty is about all folks see these days. In spite of her self-imposed isolation, the Holy See has never failed to honor her obligation to her allies. It's only fitting we answer the call and lend what assistance we can. To this end, we offered to dispatch a contingent of wood-wailers with all haste, but were politely informed they would not be welcome, much to our initial confusion. It was later explained we are dealing with a matter of some sensitivity, best handled by individuals who are capable and trustworthy, yet unbound by allegiance, and who fits that description save adventurers. Secrecy being paramount, I can provide you no details as to the nature of the task. All you need to know will be revealed at the rendezvous. Should you accept this mission, take yourself to the Observatorium. A knight by the name of Sir Alberic will receive you. Alright. Back to Kurthus to become a Dragoon. We should be on the lookout for hunt targets too, like I just said here. Hello. Alright. Do we need crocodiles? No. Hello. You must be the adventurer of whom Yvain sent word. Greetings and well met. I am Sir Alberic Bale, Knight of Ishgard. The Holy See is much obliged to you for your aid. Time being of the essence, I shall proceed straight to the heart of the matter. The Eye, an Ishgardian relic of immeasurable worth, has been stolen. We reason to believe the culprit has come this way. So it is that we ask your assistance in its recovery. The thief has been identified as a man named Estinian, a dragoon sworn to the service of the Holy See. Aye, you heard true. The crime was perpetrated by one of our own, an individual in a position of trust and no little honor. You may be assured a fate worse than death awaits him upon capture. My duties to the sea afford me little opportunity to travel beyond the walls of Ishgard. I must confess to a grave ignorance of recent Gridanian affairs. I was told that a sentry by the name of Logan Donrel might have knowledge of routes oft taken by Ishgardian fugitives. I prefer to keep my identity a secret and thus would have you gather the information. We must act quickly, for you see, Estinian is... But I've already said too much. What matters is we find our thief in the Eye with all haste. When last sighted, Estinian was clad in black armor. Go, and speak not a word of what I've told you to anyone. Really? You literally want me to go talk to some guy a few steps away from you because you were worried about talking to him yourself. Lazy NPCs. Routes favored by Ishgardian fugitives. That's a question I don't hear every day. You're not plotting some unsavory act yourself, are you? Even if you were, I doubt you'd make it far. Any road, we've caught a few fleeing to the North Shroud. With Gridania being home to nearly as many Elazan as Ishgard, it's no easy task to identify outsiders. If you're on the hunt for someone, you could do worse than to visit Florentil's Spire in North Shroud. Speak with a man named Idristan. If any suspicious persons have crossed the border, he'd be the first to know. Sure. There's water here. I should probably try fishing at some point. Hail, adventure. Yes, I'm the one tasked with monitoring those who would enter our lands by way of Kirthis. An Ishgardian knight clad in black armor. No, I recall nothing of the sort. Such a striking visitor would be difficult to forget. My apologies, friend. I can only suggest you return and see if he has any other theories. Okay. No luck, you say? Most curious. It's not impossible a fugitive could make it this far without being espied from Florentel's spire. Which leaves the possibility your man is still in Ishgard. It runs counter to good sense. Would the fugitive not want to put a distance of ground between him and his pursuers? But by the process of deduction, it's a possibility. The climes of Ishgard are not kind to drifters and vagabonds. That said, there's been talk of curious smoke wafting from a cave east of here at night. Were I you, I might begin my search there. This shirt we're wearing is not that well suited for the climate. It's kind of, you know, like a sports bra and some straps. Oops, messed up my rotation. Not used to having that third button yet. Yeah, doesn't really fit this climate, right? That Ishgard would resort to sending coin-starved adventurers after me. I know not whether to laugh or feel insulted. The eye. It rouses for another? Preposterous. Our paths shall cross again, you can be sure of it. A dragoon clad in black you saw, you say. Tell me all that transpired. By the fury that the eye would choose another. I had not thought it possible. In light of recent events, it would seem an explanation is in order. The eye is no ordinary relic. It harbors the power of the dragon, which it bestows upon a single chosen soul, the strongest and wisest dragoon. He who is chosen is possessed of the power to fight our mortal foes, the dragons of Gervania, on an equal footing, soaring in the firmament as if it were an extension of the land. That man is known as the Azure Dragoon. The Azure Dragoon is the light of hope for all his guardians, and the paragon of all dragoons. For this reason, you may imagine how much it pains me to have to confess the man you encountered, the thief, is none other than the Azure Dragoon, and that I was once his teacher. Needless to say, I acknowledge myself accountable for Estinian's misdeeds. It means to do all in my power to find him and recover the eye. I cannot do this alone. I require your help, you who received the power of the dragon. You may labor to believe it, but there can be no mistake. The soul of the dragoon I bear glows in your presence, irrefutable proof that you are chosen. What I can ill explain is the why. Never before in Ishgard's long history has the eye roused to more than one individual in a single generation, but it avails us not to cudgel our brains about it. The fact of the matter is that you are now a vessel for the power of the dragon. The dragon lies yet in slumber, and you must needs possess the means to wake it, the soul of the dragoon. I would entrust you with mine. Like Justinian, I once ruled the skies as Azure Dragoon. Although that power has since become lost to me. It was simply by force of habit that I've hitherto kept the soul upon my person. I have no inkling as to why the Eye has seen fit to choose a second, and an outsider at that. One thing is clear. None can challenge the Azure Dragoon and conceivably prevail, save another Azure Dragoon. You're our only hope of bringing Justinian to justice and reclaiming the Eye. I don't ask that you do this unaided. I may be a Dragoon no more, but what knowledge I have, I will impart to you. For indeed, when the time comes that you must face the Azure Dragoon, not less than complete mastery over the power of the dragon will avail you. That a perilous road lies ahead of you, I shall not deny. Knowing this, if you would still lend me your lance, I'll teach you to harness the power that's chosen you. Go forth, my young Dragoon. Rouse the dragon within. I look forward to your return. We've learned to jump! Alright. Oh, my bars are all messed up. That's annoying. Alright, get rid of all this stuff. Alright, and we'll place it all by hand again. So, limit break over here, maybe right there. And we wanted dig out here. Second wind is there. Leg sweep. Oh no, second wind is over here. Bloodbath is down there. True thrust is in both there and there. Vorpal. Life surge is up on the bar. Here. Lance charge was there. Disembowel here. Let me just put these here also for a moment. And we just got this ability jump, which I'll put there, I think. And piercing talon is there for now. And full thrust there. Don't think I'm missing anything yet. Chaos thrust combos off a disembowel, so it'll end up here when we have room for it. I might as well just put it there now. Sure, why not? But we're gonna be getting a whole bunch of stuff in the future. Here's our first AoE ability. I'm not sure where I'm gonna put that. I think there's something that combos off it. Doom Spike. Yeah, okay, so Sonic Thrust comes off of that. Does anything come off of Sonic Thrust? Yeah. Okay, Carathan Torment. How are we gonna make that happen? let's pull these back to here. So they're not there. Eventually, this will be my AoE rotation here. So those 3 abilities. Okay. Jump, we're gonna put there. Oh, I can't put that there. That's my chocobo. Maybe right there and put this over here. I don't have anything queued for this spot yet. But I got a whole bunch of abilities. Look at all this stuff. Okay. Chocobo. Okay. And just for funsies, let's go jump on something. Hey, I even need to kill you for something else. That's I like the speed of it. So it's not a mobility thing, because it returns you to the exact same spot. Oh, it missed. How terrible. Wow, that jump lands fast. Like, has almost no animation to it. Alright. Let's return. I think I'm going to stop here for today. We'll go ahead and continue tomorrow, leveling our Lancer, our Dragoon further, and probably doing a few dungeons while we're at it. I would like at some point to catch up and do some quests. We left a whole bunch of quests behind in Outer Lenoskia, in White Brim, a few other places, North Analand, near Blue Fog. There's a whole bunch of stuff out there we can still do. And of course, I believe at 43 we can start doing beast quests. Or maybe even lower. We'll have to see. We're a Dragoon, but we don't have spiky armor yet. Like this guy. That guy's got spiky armor. So we're kind of only a pretend Dragoon until we get our spiky armor. Anyway, thank you everybody for watching. Until next time.